U15 semifinals. Team USA versus Team Ecuador for the girls. And for America, it's Amy Zhang, who's off to an early 4-0 lead. And playing Annie Rubio. Tim, how are you?
I'm doing really well. Seen a lot of great matches so far throughout the tournament, and it looks like the U.S. Has been doing extremely well. Hasn't lost a single match yet in any of the events.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Being the host country, that's what everybody hopes for.
5-1 here in game one. It's a best of 5, and the match between the two teams is a best of 5 as well. That, of course, means that the team that wins 3 matches first wins the particular event against their opponent and advances on. They're in the semifinals, so this is for an opportunity to play in the finals for the under 15 girls here in beautiful Charleston, West Virginia. And Amy Zhang off to an early good start here, Tim, against her opponent, Annie Rubio.
Yeah, and you can see she has a very unique style as well. She's not like a conventional attacker from both sides. Zhang is a defensive player where she uses a lot of backspin against her opponents and mixing up the variation, timing, and the spin, and doing it very well in this first set.
Now up 8-3 here in game one. There's that spin right there.
Yeah. Playing against this kind of style, Rubio's got to be very patient, picking and choosing the balls that she's attacking. It's going to be very difficult for her to continuously loop against Zhang's heavy backspin.
And Tim, I suppose from the defensive player standpoint as well, they're kind of picking and choosing when they're going to attack. When the ball pops up and says, "Oh, I don't have to cut that one. I can be aggressive and try to hit a winner."
Yeah, absolutely so.
And game one does go to Amy Zhang, as takes an early lead here for Team USA in the under 15 semifinal girls matchup. You're in beautiful Charleston, West Virginia. We're inside the Coliseum. I want to thank everybody associated with the event, the ITTF, of course, here in full force running this event. USATT is the host, and then the host country, America, and the host city, West Virginia. Don't mistake it for Charleston, South Carolina. Host with that straight right off the hop. Beautiful place. And Tim, as you noted, Team USA in the 3 prior days coming into this morning's action in this Pan American Youth Championships has been very good. They had a team training camp here in Charleston leading into this tournament, and it seems like that has paid massive dividends so far.
Yes, absolutely so. They got a chance to train in the hall. Train in the hall prior to the competition, so there's a little bit of adjustment that happened ahead of time.
So we get ready for game 2 here in this best of 5. Zhang versus Annie Rubio of Ecuador. I like Ecuador's colors though. Pretty cool. Got all of the flags representing the countries that are here, 21 countries playing in these Pan American Youth Championships, and the flags surrounding the Coliseum here in Charleston, West Virginia. Early 2-0 lead here for Amy Zhang. That one net that dropped in.
Again, Zhang coming out to an early lead, 3-0.
It's a rare miss by Amy when long off the chop. Gives up a point here to Annie Rubio.
This is the kind of play that Rubio is going to need to have in order to have a chance to beat Zhang. She needs to play with really heavy topspin and maybe try to go a little more into the forehand side of Zhang.
It was a difficult play for Zhang. She was deep off the right side of the table. Her shot goes long, and now within one is Annie Rubio. Tim, I suppose as a player, you do have to kind of make a fundamental decision at some point whether you're going to be a defensive style or what is going to be your style. It's interesting to me in the modern era that players still choose this kind of defensive approach because power in modern sports has become so important.
Yeah, and I think you see it a lot more in the women's game, the girls' game and the women's game, because the pimpled rubber reverses the spin, right? I think actually Zhang uses short pimple, so she can kind of control how much spin she gives to her opponent. And more in the women's game, since it's not necessarily all about power, it's a little bit more about speed and spin. I think it can still be effective in the modern game as well.
That time Rubio swinging a miss, or she's trying to, I imagine, brush that ball, and it's just got enough spin to miscalculate the contact. Bit of a break there.
Well, Zhang is doing a good job keeping her chops very low and then keeping them quite heavy as well. So it doesn't give Rubio a lot of opportunities to be very aggressive on the third ball attack.
It was a good example of that, Tim. Beautiful backhand chop right across the top of the net. Very difficult to handle.
The placement is very good as well. He generally goes really wide out, either to the forehand side or to the backhand side, making it difficult for Rubio to play with a lot of power.
And Amy Zhang, the 14-year-old from San Jose, California, takes an early 2-0 lead. 11-3, 11-4, somewhat dominating in the early going of this under 15 girls semifinal matchup between Team USA, Team Ecuador here in Charleston, West Virginia. I'm Mark Thompson, along with the illustrious Tim Wong. So happy to be with you today as we continue what has been 3 days of excellent table tennis here in beautiful Charleston, West Virginia. Amongst all the teams, Tim, the camaraderie between the players has been exceptional over the last couple of days. It's been interesting to watch, and particularly the support that, of course, this is the first 4 days of the event are teams, which I kind of like. I don't know how you feel about that. I mean, table tennis is often seen as an individualistic sport, but this is teams. And the teams, the support they have given one another has been spectacular across the board for all the countries involved here.
Yeah, I would agree with that. On the bench, they're cheering for each other. And then also you can see if there's anybody from their team that's not playing in this match, they're sitting in the stands cheering for their teammates. It's really a great atmosphere to see.
Oh, there you go. That's a beautiful, aggressive forehand that time by Amy Zhang. Ball popped up a little bit. She decided to go hard and did it excellently.
And that's where we can see her versatility as well, right? Like she can play, defensive, but then when there's an opportunity, she can definitely put the ball away.
And again, Tim, as she did in games 1 and 2, off to an early lead, Amy Zhang. Same thing twice in a row, backhands into the net from Rubio. Just difficult balls to handle, I imagine.
Again, coming out to a good head start here, 6-0 in the third set. Zhang doesn't want to give Rubio any opportunities to come back.
And this is on that backhand. A little upset with herself, but still has a 5-point advantage here in game 3, up 2-0, 6-1. You can see the frustration on Annie Rubio's face just as she plays this, that playing a defensive style player can oftentimes create that frustration.
Very patient play here by Zhang. But we see Rubio also taking her time a little bit, right? Not taking too big of a shot.
Well, you alluded to that earlier, Tim, and I think that would be a big part of playing a defensive player is patience. That time the ball popped up. She was aggressive. Has run off now 4 points in a row for Annie Rubio to draw within 2 here in game 3 of match number 1 in the best of 5 between Team USA, Team Ecuador, under 15 girls semifinals.
Rubio's been doing better in the second half of this game here. Zhang had a 6-0 lead, and then Rubio came back 5 points, but now Zhang is up 7-5.
See, time and time again, regardless of the lead or how far you're down, just never give up. You don't know what's going to happen in table tennis. I've seen several of these youngsters over the last several days be down 2-0 and all of a sudden find another gear. Next thing you know, they're winning the match. Oh, beautiful play that time by Zhang. Set up that slam by really just repeated backhand chops, really to the backhand side several times, and then the ball popped up. Beautiful play. Great decision.
Zhang also being very patient as well, choosing the right ball and setting up the opportunity for her to be able to attack.
That one popped up a little bit, but Rubio unable to drive it across the net. Instead, into the net, and now with match point is Amy Zhang. And she makes short order of it, so Amy Zhang takes match number 1 for Team USA in this under 15 semifinal matchup at the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships in Charleston, West Virginia. Very nice first opening salvo for Team USA this morning. They've been good so far, and they continue that 11-3, 11-4, 11-6 for Amy Zhang against Anne Rubio. So the coaching staff and young players for Team USA have to be happy about their start here, Tim.
I would think so as well. Very commanding first match for Team USA. That's really puts the pressure on for Team Ecuador. Now they have to come. Now they have to fight back, actually. So in a team match that's best of 5, every single match is very, very important, very crucial to try to keep the advantage and keep the pressure on your opponents.
Coach of the under-15 girls, Huixing Wang, of course an Olympian for United States in Tokyo, great player in her own right. I suppose she has to make some decisions as to her player order that she sends her young charges out there. And what goes into that calculation, Tim? As a coach, the way it goes, as I understand it, 1 plays 2, 2 plays 1, then 3 plays 3, then 1-1, 2-2 in the 5 matches for a setup between the two teams. How do you decide who you're going with 1, 2, and 3 as a coach? What goes into that?
Yeah, I mean, there's several factors to that, but I would say it depends on the performance of the athletes in prior matches, and also how they're feeling the morning of the competition as well. So yeah, I wouldn't say that it would be 100% who's going to be playing which positions, but yeah, if you look into those factors of who's feeling well in that moment and who's ready to play, then you can make your decision.
Are you trying to anticipate what the opponent is doing as well? You're trying to say, okay, I think they're going to put 1, 2, 3 in a certain way and get matchups that you prefer.
Totally. Sometimes, they have their best player in position 1, and then they save their second player in position 3 because, maybe player 1 might take 2 points, and then you really want to win that crucial 3rd match. So there's a lot of strategy and a lot of planning involved in deciding the lineups for these competitions.
Well, for match number 2, as we get ready for it here, it's going to be for the U.S. Liu taking on Menendez Bravo of Ecuador. USA up 1 match to none. As noted, it's a best of 5 on the match calculation as well. So you've got to win 3 matches to advance to the next round, which of course in this case would be the finals of the under-15 girls teams event here at the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships inside the Coliseum. Very cozy here, but we're experiencing the warm weather that has been kind of hovering over the United States of America. Now it's arrived in West Virginia. It was actually quite beautiful here for the longest time, but it is getting hot and humid here, and I imagine we're going to see that inside the building as well. A lot of hot and humid play here, Tim Wong. So it's Amber Liu taking on Maybelline Menendez Bravo of Ecuador. Here in match number 2. Get an opportunity to warm up. From a player's perspective, Tim, how important is the warm-up here pre-match? Are you going through certain checklists in your mind, or what are you doing preparing for a match at this stage?
Yeah, I think for a warm-up, it's a little bit more of just, getting that last-minute feeling in before the competition starts. But it's not doing too much. You do a couple forehands, play some top spins, play some backhands, play some top spins, and really just, warming up the body again, because all the actual preparation is done in the practice hall, an hour or 2 hours before the actual start of the match.
Amber Liu, who actually turned 15 in May of this year, which is permitted as long as it's the under 15 event, but as long as you turn 15 in the year of the event, you can play in that event, as she is doing here today out of Johns Creek at Georgia. I believe that's down in the Atlanta area. Playing in the for Team USA in the second slot here. After the win by Amy Zhang in game one. Team USA up 1-0, trying to take a early lead and advance that lead here against the youngster Maybelline Menendez Bravo, Ecuador.
Good start for Liu. This first set here. And we see like on her backhand side, she uses a medium pimple rubber. So not going to be attacking with the backhand with a lot of spin. She's going to be trying to control her opponent and basically use her opponent's spin to control the match here.
Powerful shot by Menendez there. Now things tied at 2.
Wow, and a good attack from Liu, but Menendez Bravo with an even better counterattack.
Another good forehand by Menendez Bravo, and she takes an early 4-2 lead on the towel break. Here on Amber Liu of Team USA. Amber giving a glance over to Huijing Wang, the coach, to perhaps get a little bit of guidance here on how to handle Menendez. Again, another good forehand. Ball popped up a little bit from Liu and went kind of against the grain. Counter spin to the backhand side for the win. 5-2 lead.
Menendez Bravo doing a good job reading the spin from Liu. Doesn't seem like she's having too much trouble with the medium pimple rubber.
Stepped out over the table but missed long, and now within 2 is Amber Liu, Team USA. Down 4-6 here, game 1, best of 5. Menendez Bravo tried to counter on the loop there, but just got too much of the ball, sent it long, but it was an interesting, aggressive decision by her on that play. Drawing to even is Amber Liu, and Menendez Bravo will go over and get the towel. Try to break the streak here. 4 straight for Liu. Oh, great return that time by Menendez Bravo after it looked like Liu had an easy kill, but she was able to get it back on the table.
Better serves from Liu, serving that hook serve short into Menendez Bravo's forehand side. I think this will be a good strategy for her to be able to use her forehand and attack more with her forehand.
Thought Menendez Bravo had a ball that she could attack there, but for some reason or other she elected not to, and it gave Liu the opportunity to survive that point. She survives that one as well, and now leads 9-7 here in the first game. Good shot that time by Menendez-Bravo. Right on the line, forehand side. And Liu had to make a quick move to get the shot, but couldn't get it on the table. Now at 9-8, she has the serve. Amber Liu of Team USA. Oh, great backhand that time. Beautiful placement by Menendez-Bravo. Now back to nines.
Yeah, Menendez-Bravo is also, really moving over to the forehand side, committing to that shot, and playing the opening with the backhand side.
Game point. Amber Liu of Johns Creek, Georgia. And wins it with a backhand to the backhand side. Just got behind Menendez-Bravo and a 1-0 lead for Team USA. That was a really hard-fought match for Liu. Tim, I don't know how you felt about it, but look, like early on, Amber was kind of guessing what Menendez-Bravo was going to do, and she figured something out during the course of that first game.
Yeah, I think Menendez-Bravo was doing a good job, reading the spin from Liu's pips on the backhand side, and then towards the middle and end of the game, Liu could be a little bit more aggressive with her backhand. In the beginning she was playing more passively and just like blocking and trying to control the rhythm. But as we saw in the last point right here, she can also attack as well.
Tim, I am presuming that you have played in the Pan American Youth Championships, and presuming as well it's a big deal for these youngsters to play in an event like this.
Yeah, actually I haven't played.
Oh, really?
I think this is
how interesting.
Something that, this is recent in the last few years where they started this Pan American Youth Championships, but I think it's a great tournament. All these countries coming from all over Pan America, North and South America, coming together for competitions. I think it's great. The more competitions, the better for these young athletes, especially when they get to play international players.
From what I've seen and heard, it seems like the international players who have come to America are very happy with Charleston, the city here, and coming to the United States. It has to be a pretty exciting event for a youngster from Central South America, from the Caribbean islands, to come up to the States and get an opportunity to play high-level table tennis. I know we talked to our players about going to other countries, Chile or other places where you really, absent table tennis, you probably wouldn't have much opportunity to travel to. So it really is, for youngsters, a great way to see the world.
Absolutely. Not so many, youngsters at this age get an opportunity to travel all over the world to compete and do what they love to do. So it's great that they have these opportunities nowadays.
Amber Liu off to an early lead here in the second game of this best-of-5 match, but first point of the game going to Menendez-Bravo, 4-1 here, game 2.
There we see that aggressive backhand from Liu. So, this is something that she really needs to continue implementing and being able to be aggressive from both sides. And that will give her the opportunity, and also, as we saw in this last point, maybe even frustrate her opponent as well.
You said it earlier, Tim, but that hook serve for Amber Liu has been very effective. She used it again there. Now has built a 6-point lead here in game 2, 7-1.
seems like overall in the second set that Liu is able to control her pips a little bit better than the first game. She's able to keep the return shorter, you know, controlling the side spin, and also being able to attack with them as well.
She tried to attack with them there, but caught the top of the net. Ball goes long. Now 8-3 lead here in game 2. With game point, Amber Liu, Johns Creek, Georgia. Serve is to Maybelline Menendez-Bravo. But a great answer that time by Amber Liu on game point. Very aggressive forehand. The exit angle very sharp. No way Menendez-Bravo could get to that ball, and up 2-0 now. Amber Liu of Team USA. That was almost a statement shot there, Tim, by her, like, I'm going to put an exclamation point on this game. And since the early going of this match, Amber Liu has really turned it around and winning 11-9 in game 1, but 11-3 in game 2. So imagine if you're in the corner of Menendez-Bravo here. I mean, we've just talked about it. You're not out of it. Obviously, you've got to win 3 games to win the match. But you've got to find some type of response, and you can see the coaching staff for Ecuador trying to encourage perhaps a little different approach.
Absolutely, and I think at this point, you know, being down 2-0, there's no pressure, right? You just need to go out and swing at the ball and, you know, try to make some
Isn't
shots.
that the irony? That your back's against the wall, all of a sudden you say, you know what? I don't have any pressure anymore, when really, shouldn't you say that right from the start? I don't have any pressure. I'm just going to play the game that I'm capable of playing.
Absolutely, but then, you know, there's always
It's a mental
nerves or there's something that's going on in the back of your head that doesn't allow you to do that. You know, now we see, right, the very first point, Menendez-Bravo just going for it.
Very, very well done, too, to take a 1-0 lead. But answering very well was Amber Liu. Aggressive loop that put Menendez-Bravo on the defensive and ties it up 1-1.
Great counter attack by Liu there. Really anticipating the forehand and being ready.
There's that backhand that you've described a couple times, Tim. You know, well controlled, kind of coming into the body too. She's done that shot a number of times. Amber has too, Maybelline here, and the ball coming into the body is very difficult to handle. It's got pace and power.
Overall, it just seems like as the match progresses, Liu is getting more and more confidence in her game, and now she's being so aggressive from both sides.
Yeah, I suppose that's the flip side of what we were talking about. When you're up 2-0, you're kind of playing with house money a little bit. You don't want to let the momentum shift against you, but you do have I don't want to say a game to play with, but you know, you can play a little bit looser too at 2-0. I would imagine than you can at, you know, if it's 1-1, 2-2, so tight where you have to really think strategy.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You know, once you're leading 2-0, you know, once you find your rhythm and you start flowing, it's okay to, you know, go for a little bit more. Two great hook serves from Liu. First one going wide, long into the backhand side, and then short into the forehand. So you can see the variation and really, you know, putting the pressure, not only from, you know, the attacks, but also from the very beginning of the placement of the serves.
And sensing it the coaching staff for Team Ecuador calls Maybelline Menendez-Bravo over to the corner. They take their timeout. Of course, in table tennis, you're permitted one timeout during the match. It's always interesting to see when the coach or player determines is the moment they want to use their timeout, but I think this was well selected by Ecuador. Down 2-0, and Amber Liu feeling it. You only have so many ways to try to cool her off, and the timeout is probably the best. And from Amber Liu's perspective, she comes over to the corner of Team USA, talks with Coach Huijing Wang and also her teammates who encourage her. And for her, I guess the strategy is to keep the momentum going. You're got the flow. Don't allow this to break it up.
That's right. Just keep it going. Keep a cool head. Keep it calm, and then just finish the job.
Good aggressive play that time by Menendez-Bravo.
Just as you mentioned earlier, Mark, the timeout really kind of broke Liu's rhythm there, coming back and winning 2 points.
Nice movement that time. Footwork by Amber Liu, moving from her left to right. Get that loop back on the table. Caused the error by Menendez-Bravo. Nice point by both players that time. Liu did a good job, I thought, Tim, of using both sides of the table as she gets to match point here. And that does it for Amber Liu of Team USA over Maybelline Menendez-Bravo. 3 straight games, so Team USA not only has not lost a match in this event yet, haven't lost a game, I think, in this particular match against Team Ecuador, as Amber Liu, 11-9, 11-3, 11-6, found something in the early going and never really gave it up. Never felt like she was in very much trouble during that match, Tim.
Yeah, and it's a very commanding lead to be now up 2-0 in the team match. Ecuador in this third match, I think, is going to be throwing everything they got, including the kitchen sink in there, in this third match coming up right now.
And this one will be Lin versus Factos. Factos of Ecuador getting some last moment encouragement from the coaching staff. In the bright yellow jerseys for Team Ecuador. Team USA for the girls under 15s in their red today, as they get ready for match number 3 here in the under 15 semifinals in the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships here in beautiful Charleston, West Virginia. We're inside the Coliseum. We set up 40 total courts here inside the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center. Absolutely beautiful facility right on one of the 2 major rivers that flow through Charleston, West Virginia. They did a beautiful job of renovating this building not too long ago. It's been around a while, but Tim, I'm very impressed. I've already looking at retirement property in the Charleston area, actually, just so you know. So I have been won over here. the people have been fantastic that we've worked with as well. It's been a lot of fun to be here and setting up the practice area, setting up the space here inside the arena. We got tremendous help as we get ready for this third match. Lynn versus Factos, Team USA versus Team Ecuador in the under 15 semifinals. Have you ever been to Charleston before, Tim?
No, I haven't actually. This
Yeah.
is my first time. But yeah, as you mentioned, I'm kind of liking it as well. A lot of greenery outside, not too busy. It's a good place.
I call it, we're both from Colorado, and we live there now at least. And I call it Colorado 10,000 feet shorter because it reminds me, everything around here reminds me of Colorado, except I think our elevation, our altitude is a little bit not quite what we deal with in the foothills there of the Rocky Mountains in beautiful Colorado. So it is Yishuan Lin of Team USA and Danet Factos of Team Ecuador here in what could be a decisive match number 3. The overall match to advance, you've got to win best 3 of 5. Team USA up 2-0 here in the first 2 games. And let's see if Yishuan Lin can continue the magic that has been going on for Team USA since starting this event. I said it earlier, Tim, but we did set up 32 practice courts for a training camp in this building as well. Team USA has been here for, I guess, about 2 weeks now, and has been preparing not only for this event, but for others upcoming, and it seems like it's paid off. The players appear to be in top form.
I would agree with that as well. I think they were training, like 5-6 hours a day last week? Yeah, so it's really showing that that preparation early on is super important.
Yishuan Lin of Lexington, Massachusetts. You're playing from the left side. First left-hander that we've seen in this match between Team USA and Team Ecuador. And Tim, you played from the right, so correct me if I'm wrong, but you played from the right side. And when you came against the lefty, I imagine there are strategic and other considerations that you're going to make that are a little bit different than when you're playing someone who's playing from the same side you are.
Yeah, absolutely. When you play against a left-hander as a right-hander, if you're playing your backhand wide cross court, you're going directly into their forehand side, which generally for a left-hander is the stronger side, right? You can generate more power from the forehand side. So then the strategy becomes more playing down the line rather than so much cross court, giving the left-hander an advantage.
It is interesting. You see left-handers, oftentimes they do kind of step around the table to get that forehand set up. And it seems like a very effective way. Certainly creates a lot of power. You see lefties with a lot of power. You see that in other sports as well for whatever reason. But, to play from the left side can, I would imagine, be an advantage if you can kind of use it to confuse your opponent.
Right, absolutely. And all the spins are opposite as well, and the placements with the left-hander, you can really go wide out into a right-hander's forehand side, putting them out of balance and then bringing them back over to the backhand side. So it really opens up the angles. Puts a lot of pressure.
And Yishuan Lin has opened up a 7-3 lead here in game one, now 8-3.
Heavy push from Factos into Yishuan's wide backhand side.
It was interesting after that point, Yishuan Lin had looked over to Huaixing Wang, the coach for Team USA, and they're obviously talking about something because immediately they had an immediate rapport on the shot that she hit, that there's some strategic basis, I think, between the communication between the coach and the player here on a shot she wants Yishuan Lin to execute. And now she's at game point, game one, 10-5. And unable to handle the hook serve was Danette Factos, and 1-0 Team USA. So Yishuan Lin coming out storming, just like everybody else has so far. These kids can get up early in the morning and go, Tim, unlike some of the older commentators I know, namely me.
I'm in the same boat as you. But yeah, I think Factos is really struggling with Lin's hook serve right now with the side backspin or side topspin. I think that's the main factor of why Lin is coming out on top in this first set.
And I get the feeling that Coach Huaixing Wang is working with Yishuan Lin on some type of shots, particularly from the forehand. She is, what I call shadow boxing. But I don't think quite shadow boxing, but she's going through the motion, kind of showing Yishuan Lin the motion she wants to make on a particular shot. It's something you see from the coaches working with players oftentimes in the corner, is being very demonstrative with their motions, trying to almost overemphasize what they want the player to do. A nice aggressive start that time by Danette Factos of Ecuador.
Interesting choice for Lin to come out and serve the regular pendulum, as we saw the hook serve.
And she went right back to the hook there, Tim.
Yes. It's been so effective in the previous set. That's why I was kind of wondering why she would start out with a regular pendulum in this set. Interesting serve again. It looked like she was getting ready to do the regular pendulum serve. And now coming back to the hook service.
Tough to handle. It's curving right into the body of Factos, and she had difficulty with that one.
Yeah, and it's like what you were talking about earlier, right? Being a left-hander, she gets the reverse, the opposite spin, as a right-hander would. And that ball did curve into the body of Factos, for sure. Difficult to handle.
This is a nice backhand loop that time off the serve, off the return from Yishuan Lin. Lin. Oh, nice point. Good rally that time between both players. Ends up in favor of Yishuan Lin of Team USA. Up 1-0, up 5-3 here in game two. Feel like the players want to kind of just dig in on those rallies right now. 2 in a row. That one, however, went off the top of the net and out for Factos.
Another good hook serve from Lin. This one side topspin.
Another excellent point. Tremendous return that time by Lin on the backhand deep into the forehand corner, but Factos reacted. They got a good rally going, but again, it's Lin who comes out on top. 8-3 now.
Factos really aggressive with the forehand side. Not playing with much spin, but more of like a smash. But Lin doesn't seem too phased by it.
And now with match point and advancing point is Yishuan Lin of Lexington, Massachusetts. Swung over top of that one. So staying alive, Dinate Factos of Ecuador. And when you're in a position like this one, Tim, you do have a few points to play with, so why not take kind of a wild swing? Try to hit a winner. Not a bad decision. And that is it for Yishuan Lin and Team USA advancing. Excuse me. Oh, I apologize for that. I've already got Team USA into the finals. Everyone's pointing at me like, Mark, wake up. I told you, it's tough for old broadcasters. Get up in the morning and go. Just the second game. So still time. I'll feel kind of bad, I suppose, if Dinate Factos. Maybe not. Maybe I won't feel bad. Comes back and wins. But 11-5, 11-5 for Yishuan Lin of Team USA.
I'll tell you what, if Factos comes back and wins, though, that'll be...
That's kind of like bringing the Stanley Cup out onto the rink before you actually win it. You don't do that as a professional hockey team. Leave that thing back in the deep recesses of the arena until you actually win the game. Trust me. I was part of a hockey team back, I want to say 2010, and it was a best-of-5 playoff series, and we were up 2-1, I believe, and up like 2-1 in Game 4 to win in advance. And they brought the trophy into the building. The team scored with 45 seconds left, and they won in overtime. So it went to Game 5. So, yeah. So it does happen. You can jinx yourself.
Right. Anything can happen. As you mentioned earlier, sometimes you're up 2-0, the opponent can come back. So it's not over until it's over.
But actually, as I think we won that game that day. It was a guy named Andrew Sarr scoring in overtime to save face for everybody who brought the trophy out a little bit early that time. So maybe I need someone to save face for me. Oh, nice shot that time by Dinate Factos. She must have heard me. She's mad now.
Coming out very aggressive.
She's like, Mark Thompson, I'm going to teach you a lesson here, son. Kind of a miss that time by Lin. The ball popped up high, drives it into the net, down 3-1 here in Game 3.
Good opening from Lin. We don't really see her, going for more than she needs to. She's just in it, playing the right shots, making the proper serves and attacks, and just playing overall just a very solid game.
True to form, she's dug her way back into the lead here. Yishuan Lin of Team USA now has a 2-point lead at 5-3 in Game 3.
Good eyes, good opening from Lin, seeing the half-long ball to her forehand side and being able to capitalize on the opportunity.
play by Factos there on the rally.
Looks like Factos is not really trying to make the opening right now. She's playing.
A great point that time. Tremendous return by Lynn, but Factos was up to it and got into the rally, and unfortunately for her, just drove it into the net, as I think she had an earring that was bothering her, and she took that out and threw it to her teammates.
To her coach.
Here, take this. She draws back to even here in game 3. 8-8. Back in the lead for Donate Factos at 9-8.
Good opening down the line from Lynn. 2 points away from potentially winning it for Team USA.
An interesting moment here for Ecuador to call the timeout. Down 2 matches to none in the best of 5. Down 2 games to none here in this 3rd game. Just an interesting time to say, you know what, we're at 9-9 here. This really is a pivotal moment, not only in this match between Factos and Lynn, but also in the overall picture between Team USA and Team Ecuador.
I think it could be. I think it's also a good timeout, right? I mean, it's 9-9, and it's also Lynn's serve, right? So it's she's been struggling with this hook serve for the entire match. So I think her coach is, trying to remind her how to, be able to counter that in this crucial moment.
Off the net post and out that time, and with game point to Nate Factos of Team Ecuador. 10-9. Interesting decision on the serve here for Lynn. She went right back to the hook serve, Tim, and unable to handle it. And it was interesting. Factos looked back at the bench after that play as well. She's back with game point at 11-10. Serve coming back across to Yishian Lin of Team USA of Massachusetts.
Another great side topspin serve, this time going more wide out to the forehand side. I'm a little bit surprised that Factos came and played with a backhand opening.
Nice point that time. Factos fighting off Lynn to end up with her 3rd game point.
Factos really not ready to let it go. I think she wants to prove you wrong.
She's going to make a fool of me somehow or another. But that time she goes long, so back to deuce at 12-12. Lynn with her first game and match point here. And what would be a point that would have Team USA advancing to the finals of the under-15 girls team event here at the 2023 Pan American Championships in Charleston, West Virginia. And she does just that, so she saves face. I think I owe her a soda.
Kind of made you nervous a little bit there.
A little
for a
bit nervous
second.
for Uncle Mark there, but I'm feeling better now, and I suppose Coach Huijing Wang and her charges feel as well better, advancing now to the finals of the under-15s. Ecuador with a nice battle that time, but Team USA, Tim, the three players playing for Team USA just looked too good here in the early going.
Definitely a dominating performance. Each match was won 3-0, and then overall team score is also 3-0. It's a great way for Team USA to be going into the finals for sure.
I have to give Dinate Factos of Ecuador credit. She almost made me look terrible, but 14-12 in the third game after 11-5, 11-5 in the first two have Team USA advancing to the finals of the under-15 girls event here at the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships. All of the other American teams are still in it as well. One of the American teams playing on another court here in the morning, the under-15 boys playing, and get an idea of what happens in that match in a bit. I think we'll sign off for the moment here, Tim Wong. Good start for you here. We'll see if we can get somebody else in who doesn't jinx Team USA or anybody else going forward as the day advances. I'm Mark Thompson for Tim Wong and everybody here in Charleston, West Virginia. Team USA on to the finals in the under-15 girls. Congratulations, girls, as they get their photo taken out on the court. More table tennis action to come here with USA Table Tennis.
Table number 1. Under 19 girls team semifinals, Brazil, United States. Table number 3. Under 19 boys team semifinals, Puerto Rico, United States. Under 19 boys team semifinals, table number 4. Brazil, Peru.
Good morning and welcome. Mark Thompson here with Tim Wong, ready for our second match of the day of the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships. The teams, and it's Team USA once again, the under 19 girls version, taking on Team Brazil on court 1. Tim Wong, we had a great match earlier. The under 15 girls advancing to the finals for Team USA. The under 19 girls trying to do the same here.
It's going to be an exciting matchup as we have Team USA under 19 girls who haven't lost a match yet. They face a very formidable opponent, which is Team Brazil.
Yeah, Team USA, the under 19 girls, got here by defeating Team Canada 3-1, then Chile 3-2, and then had a good run against Guatemala 3-0. For Brazil, they beat Argentina 3-0. They beat Ecuador 3-0. They got a bye into the semifinals, so they are yet to lose a match as a team player. So I would imagine that Team Brazil flying kind of high here. They haven't played in a while, but they have shown themselves to be very impressive thus far, Tim Wong. They'll start off with Julia Takahashi for Team Brazil, and she's going to take on Emily Tan of the U.S., the 16-year-old from Milpitas, California, as we get ready here on court 1 in Charleston, West Virginia, the Coliseum. We are inside the Coliseum and Convention Center. We've got 8 tables set up here inside the Coliseum. Just absolutely beautiful building, renovated not too long ago. They did a great job on it. And we got 32 courts back in the exhibit halls as well. So a lot of table tennis being played in Charleston, West Virginia. Beautiful community, the capital of the state of West Virginia. And the two girls get ready for the warm-up here for the first of what is a best-of-5 matches to advance to the finals. And when you get to this point, Tim Wong, you obviously have played well to this point, but I would imagine as a young player, the pressure builds, and they're probably, both sides are feeling it at this point.
Absolutely so, and I've seen both of these players play early on in the tournament, and I think we're going to be able to see some high-level table tennis. Both players are very fast and explosive on the table, so it's a good match to be watching right now for everybody.
I love Emily Tan's demeanor on the court. She's always very excited, she does seem to play rather loose. I have never seen her get where the anxiety overwhelms her. Quite to the contrary, she always seems to be very upbeat, very pleasant, and very excited to be playing. In a match not on video right now, but being played here inside the Charleston Coliseum, Team USA's boys are taking on Team Puerto Rico. Two very good teams, Tim. We've been watching this match from afar, and it has gone to the 5th and final match in that game, and just two teams really battling to try to advance to the finals in that division.
Very exciting as well. Lots of fireworks on that end as well.
So we get underway here on table 1, Emily Tan and Julia Takahashi. Emily gets on the board. Nice backhand that got behind Takahashi.
It's very good placement from Tan going into the body of Takahashi. That's always a good play when you're playing against an opponent.
Takahashi regains a 3-2 lead here in game 1 of this opening set. Emily Tan playing as the number 2 player for US, and Julia Takahashi the number 1 player for Brazil. We talked earlier in the match we broadcasted earlier today that doesn't necessarily mean that that's where you're ranked within the performance of your team, but it's kind of a strategic decision made by, I'm assuming, the coaching staff and players to try to figure out the way they want their team to set up. 1 plays 2, 2 plays 1 in the first 2 matches, 3 plays 3 in the third, and then 1 plays 1, 2 plays 2 in the fifth.
It's like Takahashi is really keeping her service, her backhand service short into the forehand side. She doesn't want to give Tan an opportunity to open with her fast, aggressive backhand.
Tan did get the backhand on the receive that time, but Takahashi was able to answer and win the rally. Now up by 2 at 6-4.
Wow, that was a very good receive from Takahashi. Tan served the ball long into the backhand side, but it shows great feeling from Takahashi to be able to drop the ball back short.
Takahashi kind of brushing over the top of that one. 6-9 serve to Emily Tan of Team USA. Under 19 girls semifinals.
A great aggressive backhand from Tan, opening up strong on the third ball attack.
Tremendous rally won by Tan. Ball came off the net. Takahashi looked like she was going to be able to put that away, but Tan responded, kept the rally alive, and won the point.
That's great placement from Tan. So we see her going to the middle quite often, and I think that's where she's winning the most points as well.
Game point to Julia Takahashi of Brazil. Game 1. Certainly different open serve that time by Tan. Went to the backhand slice serve to the forehand side of Takahashi and set up a point won by Emily Tan. Still another game point for Takahashi. Another good rally, but wide to the left side, Takahashi, and we're at deuce.
I think once they get into the rally, Tan is at a slight advantage here. It seems like she's a little bit more consistent. But Takahashi has definitely got some serves up her sleeve that she's pulling out to give her a good third ball advantage.
The game point for Julia Takahashi of Brazil. Oh, great attack that time by Emily Tan. Powerful forehand right to the body again, as you've described, Tim, and that was extremely effective.
Great variation from Tan there. Unlike what we saw in the last rally where she played with a lot of power, this one she slowed it down and added more spin to the rally.
And her first game point here in game one. Oh, and it looked like she had it set up, but drove it into the net. We're back to deuce at 12. It's one I think Emily Tan would like back, because that looked like a game winner, but no. Julia Takahashi is going to do a little shoelace repair there. Another game point here for Takahashi. Serve back to Tan. And first game does go to Julia Takahashi, able to take that one as a 14-12. Emily Tan doing a good job getting back into the game. Had one game point, unable to capitalize, and Takahashi battled back to win it.
Yeah, that point at 12-11, it looked like she had the opportunity. The ball was a little bit higher on the short forehand side, but just rushed it just a little bit, causing an unforced error. But I think we've got a good match going on so far. First set, we saw a lot of good rallies and strong openings. It's really a good preview for what the rest of the match is going to be like.
Emily Tan, a 16-year-old from Milpitas, California, playing here against Julia Takahashi of Brazil. Brazil, as noted, beat Argentina. They beat Ecuador to get here. They had a bye in the quarterfinals. And they're now in the semis against the U.S., who beat Canada, Chile, and Guatemala to get here. Oh, nice opening rally, won by Takahashi, using both sides of the table, and Tan driving it into the net.
It was a good opening with a lot of spin from Tan, but Takahashi taking advantage of the forehand opening and playing a strong backhand into Tan's backhand.
A powerful backhand that time by Takahashi, punching it down the forehand side. Tan unable to answer. Now down 4-0 here in game two.
A little bit of a lucky break, catching the top of the net there from Takahashi.
It's all it takes to throw off the timing on the the return by Tan there, and now Takahashi really rolling it, feeling it, you can tell. Very accurate with her shots, using both sides of the tables, built a 6-0 lead.
Good backhand punch from Takahashi, and Tan was ready with her backhand to send a response. It's interesting. We see a lot more long serves from Tan in this set. I wonder if that's something that Coach Gao mentioned to Tan before the match or after the last set.
Couple in a row for Emily Tan. Going to build some momentum here in game 2. Down 1-0, down 8-2 here in game 2. Again, using both sides of the table deep to the forehand side on Tan, then coming back to the backhand. And she goes long, so it's now 9-2. Julia Takahashi with, that would be 8 game points here in game 2. A rare miss for Takahashi there, and Tan stays alive here in game 2.
Another long serve from Tan, serving wide out in Takahashi's backhand. I think that's a good strategy, actually. She needs to really open up the angles rather than playing, too much into the backhand or middle side. Tan trying to make a comeback in this game 2. And now the score is 5-10.
And that will do it for game 2, as Julia Takahashi takes a 2-0 lead on Emily Tan here in the first match of this under-19 girls semifinals matchup at the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships, the team division here in Charleston, West Virginia.
It looked like Takahashi was much more ready to play the second set. Her strokes were a lot tighter, and she didn't make really any unforced errors in that set at all. Put a lot of pressure on Tan to really perform.
Adjacent to this table 1, we've got a tremendous match going on. It's hard not to watch over and look at it. Team USA, the boys, under 15 in the semifinal matchup against Team Puerto Rico. And it has just been an epic battle. They are in the 5th game or 5th match of that opportunity to advance to the finals, and both teams have played superbly. Right now it's Chris Gandhi for the United States taking on Enrique Rios of Puerto Rico, and Krish has the lead at the moment, Tim, 2-0, up 5-3 in the third game, and what would be really an epic comeback here for Team USA, the under 15 boys.
Crazy match indeed. They were down 2-0, and then now they brought it back to 2-2, and this is a deciding match for Team USA.
Here it is 2-0 Brazil, thanks to the solid play of Julia Takahashi, who hasn't missed much. She's been very good in the early going here, and Emily Tan's had her hands full. Another good start here for Julia Takahashi, up 2-0 in this game 3.
Another long serve from Tan, and she's getting the opportunities. I feel like, you know, it's not like she's so far out of the match. She's just making a lot of unforced errors at this moment. So I think she really needs to tighten up and maybe not go for the kill shot on the third ball attack. Maybe she can just, you know, spin the ball on the table and try to go for the rally.
Interesting that Coach Gao Jun calling the timeout here with Emily Tan at this stage. Down 2-0, down 3-0, trying to settle her perhaps just a little bit, get back into the match. We've seen comebacks from 2-0 before. We're kind of watching one right now in the table adjacent to us. Just a really, really solid match between both Puerto Rico, a very good young team, and taking on Team USA in the under 15 boys semifinals. It's not on camera, but kind of wish it was because it's been just an epic battle.
Coach Gao calling a good timeout. I mean, at this point, you know, you really just got to battle back as much as you can, and hopefully come back and win the match.
Making that very difficult is Julia Takahashi. She's been excellent since the start here, Tim. She hasn't missed many shots. If it's been there, she's been able to capitalize. Emily Tan has probably not been as sharp as she would like. Down 5-0 here in game 3.
Good rally from Tan, getting on the board, trying to stay alive in this first match.
And it is over in the table adjacent to table 1 here. The boys from USA, under 15, in come from behind fashion, have advanced to the finals with a really dramatic win over Team Puerto Rico. Krish Gandhi ends up 11-7 in game 3, 3-0 over Enrique Rios of Puerto Rico to advance there. Just a really hard fought. Both teams deserve a lot of credit right there. Two really good teams, and it's Team USA going to the finals.
Tan making a comeback. She was down 5-0 in the beginning of this set, and now it's only a 2-point difference.
Emily Tan perhaps feeding off the momentum of the boys under 15 here in the girls semifinal under 19 to run off 5 in a row and get to within 1 here in game 3.
Great play from Tan. The last 2 points looked like she was going a little more wide out into the forehand side first. Previously we've seen in this match that Tan is playing predominantly to the backhand side of Takahashi, and that really gives her the opportunity to, decide if she wants to play with backhand or step around with forehand. Really heavy topspin from Tan, and looping the ball quite short, so it forced Takahashi to take a step forward.
Another good use of both sides of the table after it looked like Tan had a couple of strong shots in there that Takahashi just got back, but she turned the momentum, won the point, now leads again at 8-7.
Great attack from Tan. And I hope to see this a little bit more, actually. Tan is now attacking more wide out into the forehand side, and I think it's working for her in this set. Great serve set up from Takahashi. We saw that she served the hook serve into Tan's middle, and Tan actually came over, played backhand from the middle side, and it would have been a good strategy if she made it wide to the backhand, but she just hit the top of the net and the ball went out.
Again off the net and out. Looked like Takahashi was really working the backhand of Emily Tan that time, but Tan, who's had a tendency to go long on the backhand in this match, but not that time. Very accurate. Game point, first of the match for Emily Tan. And she takes it. So Emily Tan on the board here after a 11-9 victory in game 3. Now down 2-1 to Julia Takahashi of Brazil. So Emily Tan showing a little fight here. That's what you like to see out of the young players. No give up whatsoever.
Tan really showing her resilience in game 3 here, being down 5-0. You wouldn't think that, she would have a chance, especially in a best of 5 match. You're down 2-0, 5-0. It's kind of tough to come back, but showing really good mental to be able to fight back.
Mark Thompson and Tim Wong, we're here at the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships in Charleston, West Virginia. This is the team event, and Team USA has done pretty darn well so far. They have had a big come-from-behind win moments ago in the under-15 boys semifinals to advance to the finals. The boys were down two matches to none, and were able to battle back with 3 consecutive wins, including a dominating win by Krish Gandhi of Team USA in the 5th and final match to advance over a very good Puerto Rico squad. A lot of good players on that team. So Team USA and the under-15 boys are on to the finals. Same for the Team USA under-15 girls. They're on to the finals. The Team U19 girls now. Team USA U19 girls trying to do the same, but they got their hands full with Brazil. This is the first match of the semifinal.
Two very good serves. Tan really opening up the table now, changing her placement short into the forehand and wide long into the backhand side of Takahashi.
Great response by Emily Tan. Powerful forehand by Takahashi, but getting out wide to the forehand side was Tan to get it back on the table with a winner.
Great serve and third ball attack from Tan. Serving the ball short into the forehand, got the pop-up opportunity and looped the ball wide into Takahashi's backhand.
A rare miss from Takahashi there. Now 5-1 here in game 4 for Emily Tan.
Great patient play by Tan, adding some spin and taking time, not rushing into, playing the rallies or anything like that. She's really you know, fighting back in this match.
Can really feel the momentum swing in this one. You don't really, sometimes you do, but it's kind of rare to feel so dramatic, because in the early going, Julia Takahashi couldn't miss. Now you can see that she's struggling just a little bit. Gets back on the board here, down 8-2.
Yeah, it's just like what you mentioned earlier, Mark. I mean, even if you're up 2-0 at this stage, I mean, this is the semifinals, right? Like, everybody wants to fight back and battle back, and anything can happen, really.
Three in a row for Takahashi. That one off the net and out.
Takahashi also showing her fighting spirit as well, being down 8-1. I think it was 8-1.
Yep, 8-1, just 5 in a row.
Yeah, 5 in a row, bringing it back to 8-6. Neither side wants to go into a deciding game.
Couple of nice touches in the early going of that rally, but Tan's hard shot to the forehand side off the paddle of Takahashi now. There's the response. Takahashi got one bounce up a little bit high and just blitzed it behind Tan. Now 9-7, Emily Tan of Team USA out of Milpitas, California.
I would say it's time to call a timeout, but Coach Gao called that in the last set when Emily was down 2-0, 3-0.
Battling back to even it up here. Julia Takahashi of Brazil. Down at 1.81, and you can see Coach Gao Jun exhorting Emily Tan to just keep it together. Game 4. Interesting to see what serve that Takahashi comes with here. Looks like a backhand.
Great heavy topspin from Tan.
Tell by Takahashi's reaction, she felt like she should have hit that backhand into the court, but went long. Now with game point to try to get to game 5 is Emily Tan of Team USA. Great response by Takahashi, because the return by Tan was brilliant. Deep into the forehand corner, and Takahashi came across, hit a beautiful shot, and gets it to deuce at 10. Now with match point is Julia Takahashi. Staving that one off, Emily Tan. Back to deuce at 11. Oh, she caught the edge. Great serve, I thought, decision by Tan, but nice return by Takahashi, and Tan catches the edge to have game point. Well, actually, they say no, that did not hit the edge, I suppose. It's match point again. I thought they ruled that it had. And that does it right there for Takahashi as she ends up winning game 4. 3-1, 13-11 in game 4, and wins the match and takes a 1-0 lead for Team Brazil. I thought that point, what would have been the 23rd point, actually hit the edge of the table, but apparently not, Tim, and they ruled it out.
Yeah, I mean, Takahashi showed really great mental fight to be able to come back from an 8-1 deficit and win this match. Really shows that, you know, she's here to play in the semifinal matchup.
She was very sharp in the early going, was Julia Takahashi. Emily Tan did get her feet underneath her and won game 3, but unable to hold off Takahashi in game 4. And Team USA, the under-19 girls, trying to advance to the finals here, find themselves down 1 match to none. And the second match will have the number 1 player, for at least listed as number 1 in this match for Team USA, Tiffany Ka, taking on Laura Watanabe of Brazil. Tiffany's an 18-year-old from San Jose, and she will be taking on Laura Watanabe as they take a look at each other's paddles here pre-match, get the warm-up, and the semifinal match will continue. Be a best of 5. You have to win 3 matches to advance. And Team USA, obviously, when you fall behind in a situation like this, Tim, you know, we talked about this earlier, the psychology of when you're ahead and when you're behind. There's a certain point when you're behind when you do start playing loose, but at this stage still, where it's tight, you're down 1-0. I would imagine that the pressure is significant on young Tiffany Ka.
Pressure indeed, but as we've seen in the in the match on table 2 over there with the U15 boys from USA being down 2-0. I mean, in this semifinals, I think semifinal stage, I think anything can happen. You know, it's like the pressure's on, and at any moment, the tables can turn.
It's interesting watching that match, and we were watching it kind of out of the side of our eye, is watching the camaraderie amongst the U15 boys for Team USA, and you could tell it ran rather deep. They're led by Coach Chi Wei, who's such a good guy. You could tell that everybody rallying around him over in the USA corner, and once the momentum switched in Team USA's favor, they weren't about to give that up.
Just a great atmosphere overall, seeing the team supporting, and we can see also on table 1, Team USA boys, the under 15 boys, and you know, some of the other Team USA members cheering for the U19 girls right now as well.
And we've got the Team USA U19 boys playing on another table here in the Arena Coliseum at Charleston, West Virginia. It's the Charleston, West Virginia Coliseum and Convention Center. Beautiful facility. Right on the banks of one of the 2 rivers that cut through Charleston. And Team USA has done very well in the early going of this 2023 Pan American Youth Championship, brought to you by the ITTF, sponsored by USA Table Tennis, and brought to you here from Charleston, West Virginia. I am Mark Thompson with Tim Wong, the Olympian. Very happy, I suppose, to be out and about seeing more table tennis there, Tim. I'm presuming that, but it seems like you're enjoying your stay here in Charleston.
Absolutely excited to be here, seeing all these international players from North and South America coming together and competing Brings you back to the old days a little bit.
What? What do you mean by that? You're going to be still playing and battling, I'm sure, for years to come. We're in the second match of this best of 5. It's Tiffany Ka of the U.S. with her first serve of the match against Laura Watanabe. Great shot by Watanabe to the forehand side of Ka, unable to get across and get to it, but just brilliantly placed.
Extremely wide, outside of the corner edge of the table.
Caught an edge on that one, and now Watanabe up by a score 3-1.
With a short pimple rubber on her forehand side, instead of, with the inverted rubber being able to produce a lot of spin and play top spins, we'll see playing more forehand attacks flat with a smash, just like what we saw here just now.
So it's the black rubber that would have the short pimples for Tiffany Ka. Using it on the forehand side.
Yep, that's correct.
It is interesting. She uses the red side, the red rubber, to serve with, which I'm sure gives her that spin, the hook serve that she's using there. And then you'll see her flip the paddle to go to the black rubber on the forehand.
Yeah, that's correct, Mark. So she uses the inverted side to produce the spin, so she can serve a lot more spin with the smooth. And then once the opponent gives her a pop-up, and then she can play a really good flat shot. And it's really, it's not so easy to return because there's not a lot of spin on it and the ball comes very fast off the racket. Another good serve from Ka. Really forcing Watanabe to move over and play backhand from the forehand side short. Another strong forehand smash that we saw from Ka. Evening the score to 6-6 in this first set. Strong backhand opening from Watanabe, but staying close to the table and keeping the pressure on.
Great forehand that time by Watanabe on the loop. again, as you described earlier, Tim, outside the corner of the table by the time Ka gets to the ball.
Watanabe really showing her level, playing heavy topspins, and not really making too many unforced errors. She's really forcing Ka to earn her points.
Really mixing it up that time was Laura Watanabe of Brazil. Looked like she had Ka guessing just a little bit on that forehand. It went long. Now with game point, game one is Laura Watanabe of Brazil. A beautiful shot by Ka, kind of a step around and back to the other side of the table, the backhand side by Tiffany Ka.
Really anticipated the serve well, serving regular pendulum into the backhand side, forcing Watanabe to do a backhand banana and stepping around right away.
Ka did a good job on the rally that time because Watanabe had a couple of exceptional shots into the body of Tiffany Ka. She got him back, hung around long enough to bring it to deuce at 10.
Ka's doing a really good job at staying in these points. Watanabe is very aggressive, catching the ball very early with a lot of topspin and a lot of power. But Ka's doing a great job staying in the rallies and keeping the pressure on.
And game one does go to Tiffany Ka after staving off a game point against. She wins 2 in a row and ends up with a 12-10 win in game one. That's a big win, I would imagine, just from a psychological standpoint of not only Tiffany Ka, but of Team USA as well. Down 1 match to none, but a big come-from-behind win for Tiffany Ka.
I think that's a good point because as we see in the team score right now, Brazil is up 1-0, so every single game is so important. We don't want to, or Team USA doesn't want to give Brazil such a lead to where they're really in a tight situation. So they're trying to even it out and keep the match as close as possible early on.
This is a very strong Brazilian team that we're seeing. The opening player, Julia Takahashi, was exceptional. She was extremely accurate, extremely good in the early going of her match against Emily Tan. And you can tell that Laura Watanabe, she can play too. This is a very good team from Brazil. Great serve right off the hop that time by Ka. With that kind of spin to the outside of the table. Didn't expect to see the ball bounce in that direction, actually.
It's definitely a good variation. We saw a lot of hook serves from Ka in the first set, and to come out and serve a regular pendulum, that was a good switch.
Watanabe swinging over top of that one. And Tiffany Ka, the 2-1 lead.
Wow. Ball hit the top of the net and Ka saving it with a pretty aggressive shot. Normally, if the ball hits the net, people just try to save it over, but Tiffany went and swung and made a good shot.
Another good point for Tiffany Cuss. She had to go wide to the forehand. One of those balls that's kind of going wider than the corner of the table, able to reach out, bring it back, and ending up with the point.
Switching it back up and going back to the hook short into the forehand side of Watanabe, forcing an error from the Brazilian athlete. Strong backhand rally from Ka and Watanabe, but Watanabe coming out on top on that point.
Interesting decision on the serve here for Ka. Last time, lots of spin on that hook serve. We'll see what she does this time. She did mix the serve up. She went with that pendulum with the spin to the outside. Ends up paying off in the rally. Now up 7-3 here in game two. Tiffany Ka of Team USA, the under-19 girls team's semifinals here on table one.
Ka staying in the backhand rally, and I think that's a good place for her to play. You know, it seems like she's more comfortable in these taking on Watanabe's backhand rather than her aggressive, powerful forehand side.
Good backhand to backhand rally there as well. Ends up in favor of Tiffany Ka.
Looked like Tiffany caught the top of the net a little bit there, as we saw her apologize after she won the point.
Now with 6 game points, Tiffany Ka of San Jose, California for Team USA in the under-19 girls semifinal team matches, trying to take a 2-0 lead over Laura Watanabe of Brazil. And she does just that. So Team USA, who fell in the first match, the match between Julia Takahashi and Emily Tan, right now have Tiffany Ka, the 18-year-old out of San Jose, up 2-0 on Laura Watanabe. And Ka has really done a good job. I thought in that game, Tim, that Tiffany Ka really had kind of gone to another level. In game one, she was good enough to win, but in game two, she was exceptional.
Yeah, in game two, she really varied her serves, right? We saw the hook serve short into the forehand, the regular pendulum that goes wide out short into the backhand, and then the deep long serve into Watanabe's backhand. So I think her variations, and even also once she gets into the rally as well, she's hanging in with Watanabe. So I think overall, like, she's playing a very tight game, not making really any unforced errors.
We're here at the Charleston Coliseum and Convention Center in Charleston, West Virginia. The under-19 boys are playing simultaneously. They're over on Team 3. They're off camera right now, but they have a semifinal match in the teams event. Another one against Puerto Rico. The boys under-15 team had an epic match against Team Puerto Rico earlier this morning, and the under-19 boys are now playing the same Puerto Rican squad on table 3. I don't have a score on that one right now. They're not showing it on the computed either, but the team under 19 team for Team USA has been very good. That includes the Naresh brothers, and they've had a very good run at this tournament. Here it's the under 19 girls. And this is a semifinal matchup as well. An opportunity to get to the finals at the Pan American Youth Championships. Here presented by the ITTF and hosted by USA Table Tennis. Tim, one thing that has been evident at this tournament has been the passion of the fans following their squads. And it has been evident in a number of cases, and we've got some going on down at another table here right now where a group, I believe it's Brazil's fans, and their girls are here against Team USA, but their boys are playing at the other end of, like, I would call it the rink, but it's the floor. And the fans are very engaged in that match.
Absolutely. So all of their team members are sitting in the stands cheering for them, and really encouraging their teammates to do their best and fight.
Here we're in game 3 of the second match in the under 19 girls semifinal matchup, and Laura Watanabe off to an early lead of America's Tiffany Kuh here in game 3.
Wow.
Nice rally.
Fast backhand to backhand rally. It looks like Watanabe doesn't really want to go too much in the Kuh's forehand side, because that forehand smash is pretty dangerous. So it seems like they're playing a lot of backhand to backhand rallies at the moment.
Probably recognizing that forehand with the pips. If she gets it square, that ball's got some real pace on it for sure.
This is going to be a test for Kuh. If she's going to try to step her out and force the forehand, or just stay on the backhand side and be consistent.
Another backhand to backhand rally, and it's Laura Watanabe taking the better end of that one, and now has opened up a 5-point lead here in game 3. And I do want to give credit where credit is due, because I believe that is the Peruvian fans down at the other end of the rink are having, they're very excited in their match against Brazil, and they've been passionate since they arrived from Peru. How great is it to have a whole contingent from Peru here in Charleston, West Virginia, of all places.
It's definitely a great thing to see. You can see their entire bench standing up after every single point. And then also the people in the stands too. Everybody is showing so much passion for the sport of table tennis.
You're right, Tim. Watanabe is really focusing on that backhand for Tiffany Kuh. She's going to have to come up with an answer. Now down 9-4 in game 3. That's the answer. Go to the forehand.
Yeah, good half-long opening. I think Watanabe was trying to serve the ball a little bit shorter to get a, maybe a push receive, but the ball drifted a little half-long, and good eyes from Kuh to open on that half-long serve.
Watanabe responding well. You described it, Tim, that you thought that Tiffany might step around to the forehand. She did at that time, but Watanabe had the answer. Now has game point. Oh, beautiful backhand that time by Tiffany Kuh to stay alive here in game 3 at 10-6. right down the line.
Perfect switch. Hit the white line as well. Great play from Ka, staying in the game, switching wide out into the forehand side first of Watanabe and then bringing it back to the backhand.
Oh, great switch to the forehand side that time by Tiffany Ka, and has now staved off 4 in a row game points for Tiffany Ka. And not surprisingly, the Brazilian side calls timeout here to try to settle things down. It was 10-5, and Tiffany Ka has rung off 4 consecutive. Still game point for Laura Watanabe, but I really like the exchange. They were all forehands from Ka there. 2 to the backhand, then came back with a winner to the forehand side.
And Ka really set that point up well too, serving short into the forehand side, forcing Watanabe to come over to the forehand side, and then pushing her back wide into the backhand. So in this situation, when you're going short to the forehand and then wide into the backhand, it kind of limits you when you come back and play your backhand to play the safest shot, which was just putting the ball back to towards kind of the middle of the table, and then Ka really stepping around and showing what those pips can do.
That's a really good description, Tim, because on that last backhand by Watanabe, you could tell all she was trying to do was get it back, and she popped it up just high enough to make it a full swing smash for Tiffany Ka. Oh, off the top of the net and out, and game 3 does go to Laura Watanabe. Great rally on that game point, and it looked like Ka had it set up the way she wanted, but hit the top of the net.
Great rally indeed. Ka really doing a good job moving the placement, going wide to the backhand and wide to the forehand. Watanabe stretching to just put the ball back on the table. And it was a good opportunity for Ka, but just hit the top of the net and went out.
Excellent match in here in the under-19 girls semifinals. Team USA, Team Brazil. And Tiffany Ka playing in the number 1 spot for USATT in this match. I mean, she plays second here. It goes from USA's perspective, 2 versus 1, 1 versus 2. Then it'll be 3 versus 3. The 3 match on our sheet right now is Karina Charest of Brazil versus Sally Moylan out of Fremont, California. But we got a ways to go to get there. Although she leads 2-0, Tiffany Ka leads 2-0. She's got her hands full with Laura Watanabe. Great opening rally taken by Ka. Got that shot wide to the corner. Looked like it was right on the paint in that forehand upper left corner for Ka. Beautiful shot by Watanabe. It looked like it caught the edge of the table. Nothing that Ka could do on that.
Yeah, now it looks like Watanabe is not only going backhand and backhand as we saw in that last rally. She switched the ball down the line wide into Ka's forehand.
Good backhand by Watanabe. Trying to battle her way back against Tiffany Ka, who won the first 2 games of this match, but Watanabe's not going away lightly. Nice powerful forehand from Tiffany Ka. So she stepped around just enough to stretch out that right arm and drive that to the forehand side.
Oh, just the top of the net there for Watanabe. It was a good rally from both girls, but Watanabe winning the point on that one.
That's off the top of the net now. That's one of the elements that, if you're new to table tennis or new to this level of the game, that you just have to be able to deal with. Is there's going to be breaks that go for you, there's going to be breaks that go against you, and you have to be able to deal with both. It's really more of a mental element than it is even your physical play. Great job by Watanabe there. A couple of powerful forehands by Tiffany Ka, but Watanabe able to get it back on the table and wins the point.
2 very powerful forehands indeed.
And that time it was Ka, I believe, that did catch the edge. They have given the point to Watanabe, but it looked from here they caught the edge. I think Ka thought it did too, but that's what she's saying out on the court, that it hit. And Watanabe is...
It definitely looked like it hit
sure
the
did
edge
from
of
here,
the
I'll
table.
say that.
Yeah.
But yeah, now they get it corrected, and it's 5-3.
Yeah.
It clearly did hit the edge of the table. We have that's one of the things, we do have a good angle on that edge right there.
Great play by Ka, still really opening up the table, not just playing to the backhand rally anymore. It looks like both of them actually have decided to change their placements of their serves and in the rally as well.
That was a great serve that time by Tiffany Ka. Short hook serve to the forehand side. It forced Watanabe. I don't think she was ready for it. She reached out quickly and was unable to continue that rally. So now at 5-5 here. Watanabe did what she wanted to that time. Stretched Ka out to the forehand side, came back to the backhand, but just missed long. First lead of this game 4 for Tiffany Ka of Team USA. Step around forehand that time by Watanabe into the body of Ka, unable to handle off the backhand.
That was a good serve by Watanabe, serving really wide into Ka's forehand. It almost looked like it was a little bit half long, but Watanabe did a good job attacking the third ball very aggressively.
Great point. Thought Watanabe did an excellent job on the return of service, but Ka was able to quickly step out to the forehand side, keep the play alive. Tremendous rally. And Tiffany Ka builds her first 2-point lead of this game for it, 8-6.
Oh, a little bit of a lucky break there, catching the edge.
Did we say you have to deal with that if you're going to play table tennis? It's really something I've seen. Some players deal better with it than others. And it's just the way life is. Oh, brilliant forehand.
So much power, so much quality from Watanabe's forehand. She really gets a lot of acceleration from the waist and forearm. Lots of power.
Reties this match at 8.
And you see the Team USA girls bench also, giving some energy to Tiffany in this crucial game right here.
Let's serve. Now with match point, Tiffany Cuz, that one off the net and along.
Watanabe looked a little bit anxious at that moment. That ball was a little bit shorter, and she tried to be very aggressive.
And that does it. Tiffany Cuz of Team USA has tied this match at one game apiece as she defeats Laura Watanabe. An excellent match for both players. Very high quality level. It was interesting on that last serve by Watanabe, Tim. It looked like one of those Mima Ito serves where she goes back and does kind of like a double clutch with the paddle. Perhaps one of her special serves. It didn't work out for her on that one, but played a really fine match against Tiffany Cuz of Team USA, who have now evened this at one game apiece, as this is a best of 5 in the under-19 girls semifinals. Team USA, Team Brazil.
This was death fight, and now Team USA is able to even the score up to 1-1.
Team USA in this game 3 will go with Sally Moylan, who will take on Karina Charay of Team Brazil. They'll get the warm-up here, opportunity to get themselves warmed up. We've noted it a couple times, but Team USA, the under-19 boys, they are involved in a semifinal as well against Puerto Rico. And they have just been watching from afar. They have not shown the score on the computer of that match, so I'm not exactly sure what it is, but you could tell just the give and take between the two squads there has been exactly what we saw at the U15. The Team USA came out on top in the U15, and the under-19 boys try and do the same in their semifinal teams matchup against Puerto Rico.
So Sally Moylan, who's normally the #1 player on this team, was suffering a little bit of an injury on her foot. So I believe that's why she's playing in the 3rd position of this team match that we're seeing right now.
We're here in Charleston, West Virginia. We want to thank all of our sponsors of this event. It is, of course, put on by the International Table Tennis Federation. They do a great job. They bring a couple of guys in from the ITTF, people from the ITTF, and they are just exceptional at what they do. They know how to run a tournament and have done a great job here in Charleston, West Virginia. Also want to thank our good friends at Butterfly. Have been nothing but excellent to work with. A lot of rave reviews on the Butterfly centerfold tables being used here at both the practice area and here in the arena, the Coliseum in Charleston, West Virginia. Working with Bowie Martin Jr. and Josh Brantley there with Butterfly. They are just a dream to work with as far as I'm concerned, because that's a big part of what I am required to do. So thank you very much for all you've done. They're playing with the raised balls here at the ITTF 2023 Pan American Youth Championships. I want to thank them as a sponsor, and do want to thank everybody in Charleston, West Virginia. I talk about the setup and bringing in an entirely new event to Charleston, West Virginia. The people here, person we have dealt most closely with, is named Andrew Thompson. No relation. Everyone claims we're brothers. Maybe we are. I should probably talk to my parents about that. But no, I don't think we are. But they've done an exceptional job. The group that they brought in to help us on the setup was really, really top quality. And I want to thank everybody for their participation and assistance that we received. I've already made mention of the fact that I'm purchasing my retirement home right here in Charleston, West Virginia. It's just like Colorado, just 10,000 feet shorter, that's all. You don't have to walk up to 10,000 feet, that's all. Sally Moylan of Team USA against Karina Charay of Team Brazil.
Charay coming out swinging, being very aggressive in the third ball attacks and also in the rallies. Moylan playing with a lot of control. Not really going for big shots right now, but yeah, just keeping the ball on the table and trying to play the placement.
It's like Daryl Sow just won his match in that under 19 boys over on table 3 here at the Charleston Coliseum. And I believe that is it. I believe Team USA has taken care of Team Puerto Rico in the under 19 boys semifinal, as they did in the under 15. So great matchup between Team USA and Team Puerto Rico. Great squads on the boys side for both of them. And it looks like Team USA in this tournament has advanced to the finals in both the under 15 and under 19 boys. Under 19 girls trying to do the same.
The under 15 girls as well.
They're
also
already on too.
Yeah.
It's what we call a good tournament from where I'm from.
Yep, many finals for Team USA. That's a great result so far. Missed serve from Charay.
Can't afford to give up very many points against Sally Moylan.
Definitely not. But connecting with a good rally after that. Strong backhand opening, connecting, switching down the line.
powerful rally. Good job by both players, but that time Sally Moylan showing her power not only from the forehand side, but also the backhand side. Another example of that backhand power that Sally has. And unable to catch up with the ball was Karina Charay of Team Brazil. And Moylan has opened up a 2-point lead here in game one.
Very fast forearm acceleration from Moylan. Very explosive movements. That was a good play from Charay, actually. Yeah, she made the first opening into the middle of Moylan. The second ball unable to connect.
That one, backhand attempt goes way long, and now with 5 game points, Sally Moylan of Team USA here in game one of the under-19 girls team semifinal matchup. It's 1-1 in games thus far between Team USA and Team Brazil. That was a good job, kind of a counter backhand that time by Charay to the backhand side of Sally Moylan. Staves off the first match point, or game point, excuse me.
That was good eyes for Moylan. Seeing the half-long serve, but not able to connect it onto the table.
Oh, good forehand that time by Charay. Powerful. Across the table. Moylan unable to respond. She'll take the towel break now after staving off game point 3 consecutive times for Karina Charay of Brazil. Still game point for Sally Moylan, but she's using them all up. And that does it. Game one does go to Moylan of Team USA. It's the backhand by Charay goes long. And as you noted, Tim, Sally Moylan dealing with a bit of a lower body injury at the moment, but she didn't show much signs of it during that match. A little bit, perhaps, might limit her mobility a bit, but she seems to be playing fine.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Charay is also, doing a really good job of trying to move her around, right? Playing the placements and trying to force Moylan to move as much as possible, which, if anybody who has an injury, that's probably the best strategy.
It's strategic.
That you can do.
Certainly in the sport I come from, if you know a guy's been dinged up, you're gonna you're gonna pick on it, quite honestly. It's just the nature of the beast. You don't want somebody to be seriously injured in any sport, but if you know that you can gain an advantage by going to a person's particular side or getting someone moving in a certain direction, certainly nothing unfair or against the rules about that.
On the other hand, though, Moylan's really keeping her composure and not showing off, too much that she's injured.
Yes.
Still playing her game.
You definitely want to hide. You want to do your best to not show any pain, any anything that's limiting you whatsoever. There've been a couple circumstances in my limited sports career that I was trying to hide all sorts of things.
Coming out guns blazing. Sheree really, really strong backhand attacks.
We've seen that from the Brazilian team, that they're not afraid to kind of open up the jets and play from an aggressive posture, and Sheree doing that right now to effect. Another one.
I would agree with your last statement there, Mark. Like, their entire team is just so powerful.
With a couple of the players from the boys under-19 team that just went to or advanced to the finals here in Charleston, West Virginia. You can tell that they are relieved but also very happy. Great shot that time by Sally Moylan. Right on the paint down the line.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier, how, players can play outside of the corners as well. She really, opened up the angle and went wide to the forehand side.
Now drawing back within one is Sally Moylan. Great response by Sally Moylan on that shot. The forehand by the Brazilian player Karina Sheree was brilliantly placed, and Moylan was able to step outside and get it back on the table.
It was also a good play by Moylan as well, pushing the ball into the middle and forcing Sheree to step around and play the forehand. That generally gives the opponent a little bit more time.
Oh, a couple of nice backhand blocks back onto the table by Sally Moylan. Then she hits the winner on the forehand. Lots of topspin on that ball. It looked like it hit the table and just scooted by Sheree.
Shows the versatility of Moylan. She can play close to the table, but also if she backs away a little bit, she can also play some dangerous topspins.
Here's an example of it right there. Powerful and dangerous from Sally Moylan, who has now opened up a 2-point lead on Karina Sheree of Brazil. Great return by Moylan after a powerful forehand by Sheree. You can see Sheree kind of almost talking to herself after that play.
As the ball comes in from the other court. What was the score earlier, Mark? I think it was 4-1. Moylan was down, and then now she's leading 7-4.
You
6
were right
points
about
in a
that.
row.
Oh, what a beautiful inside-out backhand down the line by Moylan.
Very aggressive, very fast. So difficult to even hit that ball down the line when there's so much side spin on the ball.
And Sally Moylan did it so nonchalantly, like it was nothing.
And a hook side topspin serve into Sheree's backhand side, forcing Sheree to make an error.
with another 10-5 lead as she had in game 1 is Sally Moylan here in game 2. Oh, and she ends it quickly this time. Beautiful shot, Tim. That backhand had pace, perfect placement, and Sally Moylan is up 2-0.
That was a very strong backhand from Sheree, but kind of almost hitting the paddle of Moylan. You know, she didn't really have to do anything, but got the very good angle wide into the forehand side.
At one point in that second game, it looked like Sally was very slow picking up a ball that was deep in the court that was just laying down and bringing it back in, but doesn't show really any ill effects of the lower body injury that she's dealing with. Obviously she's capable of playing, so that's a good sign, but you want to be 100%. I mean, any athlete that's played at a high level of any sport, there's nothing worse than being sick or injured, and believe me, everybody's been there. And you have to deal with it, and sometimes the injuries to the extent that you're better off for the team's sake not playing. In this case, they've moved Sally to the number 3 slot. In the ordinary setup for this under-19 girls team, she probably wouldn't be in the number 3 slot, but in this case she is, and it's a luxury, I suppose, that Coach Gao Jun is able to put her there.
And she's doing a good job, still fighting through it. I mean, the last set she was down 4-1, and I think the last set was 11-5, so, you know, 10 points to 1 after the 4-1 lead.
Oh, beautiful backhand loop that time by Sally Moylan. Blitz by Karina Sheree of Brazil.
Such a compact stroke, very explosive. You can even hear the spin as it's hitting the barrier. Looks like Sheree is trying to force Moylan to move a little bit more, serving more into the middle side, forcing her to step around and trying to go wide out to the forehand.
Oh, brilliant backhand again. You used a really excellent descriptive term, Tim, about the Sally Moylan stroke, and it's so compact. It's almost like a baseball swinger who has his arms very tight in, creates a lot of power with his body more than with the arms.
Moylan making it look almost effortless out there on the court.
And the timeout taken here by the Brazilian squad, and probably a good moment for it. Down 5-2, Sally Moylan has obviously developed a bit of momentum here. They'll try to cool her off with the timeout. That didn't work against Tiffany Cup. We'll see how it impacts Sally Moylan here. And I'm interested to see this next. We know we're getting at least a 4th game between Team USA and Team Brazil here in the under-19 girls semifinals. And it'll be the number 1's Julia Takahashi, who was excellent in her match against Emily Tan earlier in this match. And she'll be taking on Tiffany Ka. So 2 players who played great in their first matches going head-to-head in what we know will be at least a game 4.
It'll be an interesting battle of the pips with Ka's short pips on the forehand side and what I believe Takahashi's short pips on the backhand side.
A shot into the body that time by Sheree, and Moylan kind of stepped back and hit the edge of the paddle. Now 6-3. Serve to Karina Sheree of Team Brazil.
And a good variation from Sheree. We've seen her serving more predominantly into the middle, into the body of Moylan, but this last serve went directly wide into the backhand side.
You could see that coming. Sally Moylan stepping around on the forehand loop. Lots of power, perfect placement. 7-4.
Looks like Sheree is showing a little bit of loss of momentum there. Her body language is kind of slowing down, looking like she's getting a little discouraged.
One of the elements of being a successful table tennis player is you are going to have down moments. Everybody does. And how you handle those, very important. Just play it point to point. Focus so much in this moment. That's what's great about the sport. There's a nice shot by Sheree. Right into the body.
I like that point that you just made. So, you know, using Moylan as an example, right? Even with this, you know, foot injury, right? She's still battling through and, you know, not really showing that she even has an injury, right? Just going and playing the game as she normally would and putting the best effort that she possibly can.
She's got 4 more match points here in the third game of this best of 5 between Team USA and Team Brazil in the under-19 girls semifinals. Sally Moylan of Team USA out of Fremont, California. And she makes short order there of Karina Sheree of Team Brazil. Beautiful, hard forehand by Sally Moylan ends up winning in game 3. 3 consecutive games there for Sally Moylan, who will probably go get some treatment on that lower body injury. Get ready for the finals, because Team USA is headed to the finals. Oh, excuse me, am I doing that again?
I think so. Yeah, we still have 4th match.
I'm dying to jinx somebody. Maybe it's that I'm ready for lunch is what it is. But sorry, it is just 2-1 right here. So
yes,
we've got a ways to go. Actually, I'm looking forward to this match quite a bit.
Yeah, we still have a big battle coming up. Next match is Takahashi versus Ka. And earlier in the first 2 matches, each one of them won their first match. So it'll be definitely a very interesting matchup to see. And then both sides have pips. Ka with pips on the forehand and Takahashi with pips on the backhand. So we'll see how they adapt to each other and who's going to win this match.
We watched Julia Takahashi against Emily Tan earlier, and at one stage of that match, I thought Takahashi was just absolutely brilliant. She didn't miss anything. They had a little bit of a dip for a moment, but for a large part of that match, which she did win over Emily Tan, she was very accurate, well placed, lots of power, and Tiffany Ka, who won her match against Laurel Watanabe, she's trying to win to help the Team USA advance to the finals. I'm just dying to get to the finals, Tim. That's all there is to it. Just dying to move on.
And it seems like, Team USA has seen or is going to see a lot of finals this tournament, right? We mentioned earlier that the under 15 boys and the under 19 boys and also the under 15 girls are also in the finals of this team event.
All of that will occur today. We'll get some of it, I'm presuming, here on court 1 and get an opportunity to bring it to you on the live stream. We do want to thank our live stream crew here, doing an excellent job. The video has been spectacular. Jack Lowe and his crew, along with Josh Dyke of USA Table Tennis, putting out the media releases and working on presenting these matches to table tennis fans around the world. A lot of people watching on the video. Want to welcome you in to Charleston, West Virginia, the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships. This is the under 19 girls semifinals. We're still in the semifinals. Team USA against Team Brazil. Right now, Team USA leading 2-1. You got to win 3 of the games, 3 of the matches between the players to advance to the finals. And as Tim just noted, 3 of the Team USA groups here in this tournament have already advanced. The under 19 boys have advanced the finals. The under 15 boys have advanced the finals, and Tim and I were fortunate enough to call the match that had the under 15 girls head to the finals as well a little bit later today. So under 19 girls trying to keep pace with all of their teammates here. And right now it's on Tiffany Ka out of San Jose, California, against a very tough Julia Takahashi of Team Brazil.
Very quick start for Takahashi, serving short into the forehand and playing a quick opening wide into the backhand side of Ka. Starting off very aggressive, as we've seen in the first match against Tan. Takahashi being very aggressive.
Takahashi has that kind of high speed, the twitch of athletes that you can see. So the way she plays is very, you describe it right, it's a very aggressive style. I really like it. Very quick.
Yeah.
Very quick.
Absolutely. Wasting no time. Just going for it from the first point. I mean, now they're down 2-1. So, there's no time to waste here. It's either now or never.
You said it, Tim, but against Emily Tan earlier, Takahashi jumped out early in the games that she played, and that is an advantage. I think if you're playing from the lead position, and she's doing that right now against Tiffany Ka.
Wow. Great forehand. Covering. She went from wide backhand. Takahashi went from wide backhand all the way to wide forehand, stretching really far. The ball went outside the corner there.
If the rally extends against Takahashi, the pace of the ball picks up and lots of power in there.
Lots of power indeed, but Ka also showing that she has power as well. When the ball goes wide out into her forehand side, she's able to put the ball away.
We saw a little emotion there from Tiffany Ka. Very happy about getting within 2 against Takahashi. Now drawing within 1 here in game 1.
Two very good serves into the backhand side of Takahashi. Looks like Tiffany is playing more into the backhand side, keeping the rallies away from the forehand, as Takahashi has a very aggressive forehand topspin. Again, we're seeing a lot of backhand to backhand rallies. You know, once a player finds out a weakness, they usually tend to try to exploit it as much as possible, not really making as many changes. So I think this is what we're going to see, at least for this game, is a lot of backhand to backhand rallies. Battle of the backhands.
Now at 9-8 with the lead, Julia Takahashi, Team Brazil. Trying to keep her squad alive here in the under-19 girls semifinals. Good rally. And a couple of game points. Serve has been very important in this match in the early going. See what Tiffany Ka can do with it. Well, that's what she did with it.
And we saw this serve working earlier as well, this long into the backhand serve, so it really puts a lot of pressure against the Pimples because you cannot put so much spin on the ball. Forces a weaker opening.
Oh, beautiful response on the third ball that time by Tiffany Ka. It was the same thing you were describing there, Tim. She came right back with that long to the backhand serve, and now is it deuce at 10. Oh, what a response by Ka. Beautiful shot by Takahashi, but coming right back with the power punch was Ka, and now leads by 1 here in game 1.
So much power. Great reaction, actually. That ball was coming so fast.
And that does it. And game 1 does go to Tiffany Ka of Team USA on a brilliant, staved off a game point herself and then was able to come back and win it. Just really showing strong mental and physical game there for young Tiffany Ka.
Yeah, and I think the last 3 serves that Ka served were that fast, deep, long ball into Takahashi's backhand. So I think we're going to see that a little bit more in this second game as well. It forces Takahashi to make an opening, and if Takahashi is unable to make a strong opening, then Ka has an opportunity to either step around or play a strong ball back. Well, yeah, she would most likely step around and play a strong ball back with her forehand side.
And if you're Takahashi, you've got to know that that's a serve that you've had difficulty with. You're probably going to see it again. And I'm sure in talking with her coach and teammates, they're probably giving her some strategy on how you're going to have to deal with that. And that is a big part of table tennis. You said it earlier, but when you find a weakness, you're going to continue to exploit it until someone proves that they can respond to it. But you've got to figure out what is the response. And great players do that. Great teams do that. They figure out what is the proper way to adjust on the fly. And you've got to do it in game.
Yeah, I think what Takahashi is going to do is she's going to try to step around, because that's pretty much the only option that you have, right? Like if you're returning weak backhands over and over again, you got to do something a little bit different.
Nice shot that time by Tiffany Ka on point 1 of game 2. Right down the line, a backhand punch. Unable to respond, Takahashi. 1-0. Tiffany Ka, Team USA. Tiffany's serves, I don't have the stat in front of me, but have been very successful. Game 1, she won a high percentage of her serve. She wins the first 2 here.
Great switch wide out into the forehand of Takahashi there. Looks like Ka is not only playing in the backhand rally now. She's making some switches.
Great response off the forehand by Tiffany Cuss. Similar to what we saw in Game 1. Powerful cross-court forehand from Takahashi. Equally powerful response from Ka.
Ka's making very good changes in her serves as well. In the last set, she was serving a lot of long into the backhand, right? The last 3 serves she served were long into the backhand, so of course, Takahashi's coach is going to tell her, hey, you need to get ready for this long in the backhand serve. Yeah. And then we saw the first couple of serves that Ka did this game. She served short into the forehand side, forcing her to guess a little bit, Takahashi to guess.
Tough rally that time, off the net and out for Takahashi, but Ka has now won all 5 points on her serve here in Game 2. Broadcaster's jinx, just so you know. What did I tell you?
But that was a good...
You're not supposed to say that as a broadcaster, Tim.
Yeah.
Anytime someone's got a shutout going, they got a no-hitter going, keep your mouth shut.
Wow.
Good shot. Very nice.
Very powerful and explosive forehand from Takahashi. I believe they called it a let's serve. Replaying the point.
Oh, and she faults on the serve. Not what you want to do at that stage of the contest. Giving the serve back to Ka has been really good on the serve.
Still using the long serve into the backhand side. A lot of pushing here, Ka being very patient, forcing Takahashi to make her first opening, and Ka can play a defensive shot, but fortunately for Ka, Takahashi missed her forehand.
Good battle back here for Julia Takahashi of Brazil to within 1. And Team USA is going to take a timeout. Shows you the importance that is placed upon this particular moment of the game by head coach Gao Jun, who's handling the under-19 girls here and is trying to shepherd them towards the finals of this Pan American Youth Championship on the team side for the U19. And Tiffany Ka has been in control of this match in large stretches, but you could feel that Takahashi is playing very well right at the moment, and Tiffany Ka's serve has not been so effective, quite honestly, Tim, since I jinxed her earlier in the match. I'm full of jinxes today. You might want to stay away from me.
It certainly does seem like Takahashi is, expecting and anticipating that long into the backhand serve a lot more than she did in the first, I would say, about game and a half. So it's really important for Ka to have one more variation. Maybe not serve the ball directly deep long into the backhand side, but maybe serve it more into the middle of the table and force Takahashi to move, make a weaker opening, and then Ka can try to capitalize on a weaker opening.
Big point there.
Or even wider to the backhand. That was also a good change as well. Great variation in the serve.
2 game points for Tiffany Ka. And she gets the first one and now takes a 2-0 lead over Julia Takahashi of Team Brazil, as the Team USA has really battled their way through here to this point of the match. And for Tiffany Ka, playing the top player from Brazil, you can tell that this is a match that has 2 players playing at the highest level of their game.
Looks like that timeout in the second set was a really, really good one. Ka having a 9-8 lead, coming back and winning 2 points back-to-back to win game 2, 11-8.
If we were to get to a game 5 in this match between Team USA and Team Brazil, it would pit the number 2 players against one another. That's Emily Tan for US, 16-year-old from Milpitas, California. And she would be playing Laura Watanabe. So that would be an interesting match as well. But to get there, it's going to require Julia Takahashi to come from behind against Tiffany Ka of Team USA.
Already coming out to a strong start, Ka wins the first point in game 3. And you can hear the USA bench getting louder and louder as they come closer to making it to the finals.
I mentioned it earlier, Tim, but it is one of the really nice elements of the team matches, is that it does bring the kids together. I mean, so much of the sport is based on individual play, but these team matches have a way of drawing everybody together. It's something that we see with USA Table Tennis at our US Open when the Japanese players come over to the United States. They really do bond as a group. They might be playing individually, and they're great in the stands together. The Japanese players all grouping together and, supporting their countrymen playing, and you certainly have that at this event as well. And from what I've observed of table tennis players, they love playing in the teams format too. It's almost like a respite of sorts where everything is not riding on your shoulders. You're able to kind of have teammates that support you and you support them, and that's one of the great things about team sports. You know, the one thing I would say about missing about hockey for me is, you know, just being around the players. I mean, the team camaraderie is probably the thing you miss the most.
You talk about team camaraderie. So, like, you basically, like, at this age, they're playing with each other, and then eventually when they get into the adult category, it's probably going to be the same or a very similar team. So you kind of become family at a certain point.
Coming out of the timeout, it is Julia Takahashi. Trying to get back into this match against Tiffany Ka. She does it. She rings off 3 straight to even it up. And Tiffany Ka turns around, talks to her coach, Gao Jun. Changed up the serve that time. It paid off for Tiffany Ka with a 5-3 lead now here in game 3.
A little bit of a lucky break for Takahashi, hitting the top of the net.
Two consecutive backhands for Tiffany Ka that she caught a little bit too much of the ball. Drive it long. Now 5-5 back to even here in game 3.
Looks like they're going back into the backhand rallies. Trying to stay in the battle of the backhands.
I think Takahashi liked that backhand to backhand because Tiffany Ka was struggling with it just a bit. That time, off the forehand, Takahashi goes long. We're back to even, 6.
Seems like Takahashi's been struggling with her forehand a little bit this set. Had a couple chance balls and not able to finish.
Oh, excellent rally for Tiffany Ka. Couple of good shots in the sequence. Finishes off the forehand loop. Just blitzed it by Takahashi. Takes a 2-point lead here in game 3.
Short serve into the forehand side. Takahashi's really committing to it, forcing herself to move way into the forehand side and opening with a strong backhand.
Did it again there, Tim, that time as well, kind of moving from her right to left to get in that backhand position. She wants that backhand to backhand exchange, but not able to get it that time. Now at match point, young Tiffany Ka of Team USA up 2-0, up 10-7 here in game 3 against Julia Takahashi of Brazil. And Tiffany Ka will take Team USA now to the finals of the under-19 girls event here at the Pan American Youth Championships with a 3-games-to-none win over Julia Takahashi. Did it off the serve again, Tim. The serve was very effective. I'd like to look at the stats of that because Tiffany Ka won a very high percentage of her serves in that match.
Tiffany Ka playing really well in this entire team match, winning both of her matches and securing a spot for Team USA in the finals. And now it seems like all 4 categories have Team USA in the finals.
Team USA, the host of this event, is hosting themselves right into quite a result here in Charleston, West Virginia. With the win, the under-19 girls have now joined the under-19 boys, and both the under-15 boys and girls as well in the finals of the team's events. Those are upcoming this afternoon. We look forward to bringing you more table tennis action for the 2023 Pan American Youth Championships coming to you from Charleston, West Virginia. I'm Mark Thompson along with Tim Wong. We'll be back in a bit with more table tennis action. Thanks for staying with us.
Don't miss out.